Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. We have no sound. What is wrong with the sound? Testing, 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 testing. Testing 1, 2. Is that sound out? Test, test. Did it connect? Testing 1, testing 1. Test, 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 test. Testing, testing. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have sound. I think it's dead. What? Yeah. Do we have a long USB-C? Right there? What are we on the power? I don't know how it's dead, but it is. Turn on. There we go. It's not enough power to even show. Otherwise, we can use and no live feed sound. I'll charge this off my computer and see if it works. Yes. Testing 1, 2.
Hey kiddo, how should I?
Coming to the Hatcha-a-thon finale, we are blown away by like the turnout and how the community, the tech community, has wrapped around the ideas that we put forth and the industry has submitted to us. But first off, I just want to thank everyone that's here, our judges, our mayor, the pilot family. Jared Pilot walking around somewhere. Thank you for allowing us to park our event here. I want to, right now, I want to get the mayor to come up. She's going to talk to us. I don't know where she went. Here she comes.
can't even imagine that we have problems right here, but we're going to find the solution to those problems. So excited to be able to be part of this and be here and to have all of you here. We are so excited about the partnership that we have with Hatch at the K1 Center in developing that facility and just knowing all the wonderful things that are going to happen there. I think that's the most exciting part. We've had the opportunity to travel with members of Baldwin County EDA across the Southeast, looking at tech incubators across, Tennessee, Alabama, Florida, not really Mississippi, other places, but looking at tech incubators and just so excited for the potential they have here, right here in Fairhope, and to be able to keep people right here at home, finding solutions to problems, but also in being so innovative and doing things that really will keep people here and grow industry and the economy right here at home. So thank you, Keith, for what you do. Thank you for all of you being here, and thank you for participating in Hatch-a-thon.
And, we couldn't do this event without the sponsors that we have. I was blown away when I put this idea out. Kai and I kind of threw back and forth what we wanted to do, and then I called the people that make things happen at Hatch and believe in us. And I am just so honored that they have wrapped around this idea and helped us put this night on. Really, we couldn't do it without them. And they actually helped us formulate some of the problems that we're going to solve tonight. And some of the things that you see tonight is going to be for some of these sponsors. But I want to introduce Brian Harris. He's with Harris Vacations. One of the things that I think is important is vacation. And so if you need one, he's your guy. So Brian, I want you to say a few things.
Turnout here. I had to miss the launch, but got here for this one. And speaking of vacation, I was on vacation on the launch, so to come back and see the turnout here, I want to credit Kai. I feel like Kai has done an amazing job, and I've got to see Kai and I are roommates over here on Johnson Street, so I got to see Kai kind of just take an interest in AI as it was starting 2 or 3 years ago, and want to give back to the community and start Lower Alabama AI, and that go from a couple of people meeting a couple times a month to what it is now. And if you haven't attended a Lower Alabama AI event, get information before you leave. It is a great resource for the community, and Kai just does it as kind of a passion project. And I think those are the best kind of projects, and I'm really excited to kind of stand next to you, Kai, because I think you have, led us down this path and got us here tonight. None of us would be in this room if you hadn't have put so much effort and passion into it, and I really appreciate you and your efforts for that. I have built my business on finding solutions and creating processes, and I think there's no more exciting time to be finding solutions to problems and creating processes than now, and using these AI tools I think is just an amazing way to continue to do that, and I'm excited to see some of these presentations. I know that this event is sort of the capstone, the ending of this Hatch-a-thon thing, but I think everybody needs to come at this as this is the beginning, right? This is the beginning of, if you haven't been exposed to AI, this is your beginning right here tonight. And I think that there's a lot of tools that can help in so many different ways. We don't even realize what they are at this point. But definitely would encourage everyone to be curious about it, learning about it, and lean into it for sure. So I'm excited about seeing what's here. Thanks, cool. Keith.
Josh Gooden with Kinetic is going to say a few things. He also submitted one of the challenges that are in tonight. He is in the digital advertising space, and I think you're going to see that space change more than anything with what AI is doing and what it's going to do. So, say something.
So I've been fortunate enough to be able to be close to artificial intelligence and machine learning now for more than a decade. So I started my career in the advertising world at Microsoft, left Microsoft and went into ad tech. And in that ad tech, I got to work with what we would call third generation artificial intelligence at the time, right? What it did is very algorithmically based. It wasn't what we're dealing with today, artificial intelligence. But from a long time ago, I saw the value in it. I saw the value in the application. One of our largest clients, who spends millions of dollars a year, turned to us most recently for our annual brainstorming event and said, tell us what you're doing in artificial intelligence. I very happily get to add this to the list of things that we're doing in artificial intelligence, and I'm very happily adding it here in Lower Alabama, where we call home. What we do, we're a digital marketing firm. We service clients that range from multi-million-dollar largest cybersecurity firm in the world, in Center for Internet Security, for everybody who's in that space, all the way down to local clients right here in Fairhope, Alabama, like Rear Gardens, as an example. So that's what we do. We are trying to integrate artificial intelligence in everything that we do and make it a part of what we do so that we are ready for the next generation of clients, of media buying, and ready for what's next. All right.
There's one guy that when I come up with crazy ideas to do, and we sit around and think about things to do, there's one guy I know I can call and just say, hey, Wes, I just want to try this thing. And he's always there. You always need someone that's willing to fund the crazy ideas. And he has done that for Hatch since the start. And I want to introduce him tonight. Wes, come up.
Woo!
Thanks, Keith. About 6 weeks ago, I called Keith and said, we need to get together because I need to know what the budget needs to look like for next year. We're already starting on that. And we supported Hatch from the start, starting with Rick and now Keith. And, you know, obviously AI is changing the world that we live in. It's changing the world in finance. It's changing the world in what we do in employee benefits. It's changing the world in financial planning. You know, but we are just starting that. I don't know AI at all, you know, but I know that we're just getting started, and it's kind of fun to kind of, you know, some of the things we're using some AI tools that are pretty unbelievable, especially in that we use in some of our meetings. And it's really changed what we do. It probably already saves me 15 or 20 hours a week in follow-up, which is huge for us. And so it's been a game changer. It was like, hey, we're going to do that now, and we're going to pay for that subscription now. But yeah, like we work with small business owners. I say we work with the overwhelmed small business owner in the areas of employee benefits, financial planning, and investment management. A lot of blue-collar businesses. A lot of people in my spot or my seat won't work with blue-collar businesses. I think that's where we make the greatest impact. And we've been doing it now 21 years. I live here, raised my family here. Offices will be here, and we have an office in the Ville as well.
I've got a lot of crazy ideas I want to talk to you about. So just wait. One of those crazy ideas is like happening on the screens right now that you see. We're looking at your faces as you walk in the door. So if you have not scanned that QR code to get your pictures, go ahead and do that, because all the pictures that are taken of you tonight will come right to your phone if you want them. So I figured I might as well tell you since we're doing it, and you can get them to your phone. And so, as Brian said, we couldn't do this without Kai. Kai has been the guy that I've been able to call and say, hey, I want to do this crazy thing. And I want to do really cool programs at Hatch. And every time that I say that, we're about to go into a music accelerator, and I was like, Kai, I want a really cool AI-infused website for our music accelerator. And he said, I got you. Anything that I need here, Kai steps up and he does it. And he's like, we'll figure it out later. I was like, what do I owe you? I mean, we'll figure it out later. And so I hope he just keeps telling me we'll figure it out later. It really. And so this was kind of a combination of he and I coming together and saying, how do we work with industry in our local area and bring the tech community together to do it? I've lived here and worked in the tech space for 20 years, and I don't know that I've been able to I don't know that I've ran across 40 developers that could do what I've seen done. And we had a turnout of developers saying, hey, I'll raise my hand to that. I'll take on that challenge and I'll work on it. And so we're excited tonight about what you're going to get to see. So Kai, coming up.
Thank you very much, Keith. Thank you, everyone, very, very much. Keith is my partner in crime, so I appreciate all of the kind words, but I think it's very, very clear that this is the culmination of a lot of people, right? This is the culmination of all of you coming together to do this, right? And I want to thank everyone for doing that, because it's a tremendous thing, right? We talk about sort of building a community, and this is what this looks like. Like, it's a bunch of great people doing what you're going to see, some really cool stuff. So a couple things I want to start with. One, the real inspiration behind this, we talked about it last time, is Rick Miller. I can see him through the glass right there. So Rick is the godfather of Hatch. He is the inspiration behind this. This was his idea. He's been wanting to do this forever. So kudos for Rick for coming up with this. So really, really good. I want to thank volunteers who came out to really help. Michelle Scott, Michelle Crow, Gabe Bell. There's a number of people who leaned into this and have done a fantastic job, and we would not be here without them. Right? This is not a two-person gig right now, what you're seeing. I want to talk a little bit about what we're going to do. So this is really fun. We have 23 people who are presenting solutions. We had 27 community submitted problems, and we have 23 people who have signed up to build those things. It's tremendous. And you're going to see a wide variety of things today. You're going to see some very courageous people that knew nothing about tech take on these challenges. You're going to see some high school kids take on these challenges. You're going to see some polished stuff, some pros come out and do some stuff. People have only had 2 weeks. So we're going from idea to screen in 2 weeks. Super, super impressive. I don't care what you present. So everyone has 3 minutes. Okay? David says 5. He's wrong. Everyone has 3 minutes, so this is Shark Tank meets speed dating. Okay? That's what this is. The judges, our esteemed panel of judges, are going to be issuing the final judgment. The winner goes home with $2,500. The top high school submission goes home with $1,000. Okay? In addition, there is a community, a people's choice vote. So if you scan this QR code, and there's one out there in the table, scan it. You can vote as you see this in the same order as the presentation, as the same order that the judges are seeing. Your vote means nothing. I want to be very clear. All the money gets decided by these guys. The rest is just for bragging rights. So please do that. I think that would be a lot of fun. So the biggest impediment to tonight is going to be the technology. Right? It's already started to turn on us with the sound. But we are going to ask people. Everyone was great. Got here early, connected their stuff, made sure it worked. So because it's only 2 minutes and we want to keep this thing moving along, it's sort of hustle up. Oh, did I say? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say 1 minute? Oh. I always get that wrong. Okay. A few minutes. It's come up. We want people to present the challenge that they were trying to tackle, what they put together, and roughly how they did it, or how they thought about it, right? And then the next one comes up, plugs in, and we keep on going. Okay. Brian, thank you, Brian, for the very kind words. Brian said something that I want to touch on, which is this is just the beginning. And he didn't actually understand how close he was. So I am very excited to announce Hatch-a-thon 2026. We're going to be doing the same thing January 15th through the 29th. So I think this is something that clearly I think works. People are excited about it. People have asked us if we were going to do another one, how they could get involved. And so we're delighted to be able to do that. So that's all I have to say. I will now kick it off. I will tell you the first two presentations. So first up, Chris Haber is going to be your first presenter, followed by Brooks Conkle. And I will announce these as we get on the sort of on-deck circle. I'll be the EA Sports guy. On deck. Yes, sir. On just over there, that little the on deck corner. Yeah. So, yes. All right. I will turn it over to Chris. But again, thank you all for being here. You guys all rock. This is wonderful. We make our own reality. All right. Just put that mic on.
All right. I have the pleasure of going first. Thank you, Kai. While I'm setting this up, hopefully it won't take too long, I'll tell you a little bit about myself. Hello. My name is Chris Haber, and I run a local AI agency here in Fairhope called Easy AI. We focus on customer experience AIs like voice AI, SMS AI, and chat. So I briefly saw it.
Yep.
I luckily don't need much image because this is actually the challenge that I took on here was an AI system router, and it's mostly going to be an audio thing. As you can see here, the ask was a AI chatbot to answer the phone, route calls, and there was a second ask about handling spam calls. So what I've done is built a AI voice agent that I'm going to hopefully demo. This is a big day because in addition to, just want to quickly say that in addition to the Hatch-a-thon, GPT-5 also launched today, and that's a generational upgrade. And that also means that the servers are now being updated with GPT-5 as I demo. So the latency has been something else, but we're going to do a call test here, and hopefully I can just hold it in front of the microphone and we won't get too much feedback, but just play this by ear. Hi, yes, I was interested in web development. Is that something you offer?
Oh, absolutely. We do offer web development services. Our team creates mobile-friendly websites using WordPress. And we also provide on-page SEO, content optimization, blog integration, and e-commerce development. Is there something specific you had in mind, or would you like to speak with our web developer, Orlando?
So Orlando is the person I should talk to about web development? Okay. Can you transfer me to Orlando? Is that possible?
Sure thing. Just a moment while I transfer your call to Orlando. Transferring the call now.
Okay. Where's my other phone? We'll see if this works.
Hey, put the mic right up to the speaker.
Say what?
Put Put the mic right up to the speaker.
Oh, is it not coming through? Okay. So here goes the transfer. Hello? So, transfer to Orlando, or would be Orlando if I knew his phone number, so. So that was the first ask. You basically have a receptionist that can forward dynamically. So if I'd asked for another person, this company has 7 people, it will know the intent. It will say, no, you need to talk to the project manager. I'm going to route you to the project manager. So the second ask was to deal with these phone calls that we all get. So, you know, because we all get them, it's not hard to find one. In fact, all I had to do was go to my voicemail. Here's a nice one from Inglewood, California. Okay, you guys know that message. So, let's see if I can get a little bit louder. And what we're going to do this time is we're going to call the agent again and let an AI talk to an AI. So the AI handles the AI. But what we know about those robocalls is you didn't really get. You know, she asked to please remove us and then confirm if you did. The robocall doesn't do that. So what happens is on the back end you can see the time here for 6:30, which I think is probably where we're at. On the back end we log these calls, so we have the phone number of the caller. So what can then happen is if that number calls back, the AI is going to say, hey, you called me already, I'm blocking you, and hang up on them immediately. Now I'm a little short on time, so I'm going to speed through here. There's one last thing. It wasn't in the ask, but I know that Content Fresh uses High Level, and High Level is a great software that I use too. And the great thing about it is that you can, wrong phone, you can tie it into the phone so you can actually do a little lead gen. So we're going to quickly do this. Sorry, Kyle, I'm going over. Oh, wait, before I start that call, I'm going to get rid of my name and I'm going to type the word Paul in here. I don't think I have, okay, so this is my high level, but I don't have anybody named Paul. So that's important. Okay. Yes, I was interested in signing up for your services. How can I do that? Or can I do that over the phone?
Oh, gotcha. You can definitely sign up for our services. While I can't process the sign up over the phone, I can guide you on how to do it online. You can visit our website at contentfresh.com where you can schedule a demo or start.
Great. Can I give you my information?
Sure. If you'd like, I can help you check if you already have an account with us. Can you please provide me with your phone number?
Sure, it's 310-923-2161.
It looks like you already have an account with us. Your name is Taylor, and I see your email is christopher@sleep.com. Is there anything specific you'd like to do with your account?
Actually,
Do you have any questions?
yes, I would like us to sign up with a new account with a different name now.
Gotcha. I can help you with that. Could you please provide me with your first and last name along with your phone number and email address for the new account?
Sure, it's Paul Bunyan, and and my phone number is 251-555-5555. And my email is theaxeman@gmail.com.
Your new account has been created, Paul Bunyan. Your email is theaxeman.
Okay. We're right on time, so I'm just going to hopefully, the latency didn't mean if I type Paul again, and now voila, Paul Bunyan is now in the CRM. So this is, yeah. That's all.
Big hand, Chris.
Make sure to sign in for the People's Choice Award. It is election season.
All right. 3 minutes. And
You are on the clock.
and go. All right. What's the problem? I solved the person problem. I got really selfish. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the company. Google Analytics sucks, but not Google Analytics. Google Analytics is fine. The data is great. Like the data that comes to you is good. But I, as a marketer, I get lost in Google Analytics itself. I'm in here all the time, and I'm clicking through, and there's specific reports that I want, and I get lost. And you can set up some reports. Doesn't matter. So what I said is, what's the solution? Don't suck. So can I set up a better UI? So like, could I set up a dashboard for myself and connect my data, my analytics data, to a dashboard? I had no idea if I could do this, but the answer is I could do it, and because I did it. And oh wait, I was going to show you guys. Here's your next slide. Sorry, I forgot about that one. I was going to give you guys a stretch break, but we don't have time. So we're going straight to the analytics dashboard. Okay, so this is what I built. I'm showing you. These are my analytics accounts. I'm not going to show them all. So this is the Mobile Rundown. Shout out to the Mobile Rundown, which is a brand that I run in Mobile for like what's going on in town and stuff like that. So these are the analytics. Like this is the overview right here of the last 90 days. For me, I'm super interested in like the top pages, like what's bringing me traffic. Our calendar is number one, going down to all this stuff, Amtrak service. This I want to look at like tech, device. I want to see like cool mobile, desktop, whatever. I want to see where people are from. I want to see acquisition. This is actually a tough one. That's it's hard to find in analytics unless you set up a special report. This is like the most important thing for me. The most important thing is, where are people coming from? So is it organic? Is it from Facebook? Is it from our email newsletter? So like, okay, that's great, but I've got 60 seconds, so I'm going to show you this. I was like, can I still have to log into that. Can I automate this somehow? And the answer is yes. So here's what I did. I went into Google Analytics. I set up special reports for those. Special reports, and I had them emailed to me. So automatically every month I will get a report from Google Analytics emailed to me. I will never see that report because it's going to go into a folder, archive. Don't have to pay attention to it. Step 3 is I wrote a script to save those reports. They go into Google Drive, and every month I'm going to get a summary of what those reports say. And I tested this live. And so at the beginning of the month, I got this email to my email that is giving me the overview of those Google Analytics reports. So I don't even have to log into that dashboard per se. And what's going to be cool is that next month, when I get the new data is going to look at the old data. It's going to say, cool, what changed from the last month to this month? And then the next email that I get will be like,
Cool.
yeah, it'll compare the data. Okay, that's it. If you have any questions, connect me. That's it. 3 minutes. Boom. Look me up, ask questions. I don't know. I'm plugged in. All right, here we go.
Moving on.
We're quick. Boom.
All
Oh,
right.
I got you.
All right, you're good.
his video thing. It's fine.
That's fine. Everyone, Evan Walker working on AI to evaluate large sets.
Large sets.
There we go.
All right, yeah. So, my name's Evan Walker. So the challenge was from our friends at Kinetic. AI is very good at evaluating large data sets, translate into a dashboard, PowerPoint report, cannot at the moment deal with the why. So myself as a data scientist, this is the kind of stuff that I do all the time. So these past 2 weeks I've attempted to automate my job, I guess. So with this, the solution I've come up with is ABI, and that stands for Agentic Business Intelligence. Shout out to my wife for making this very cool logo. And yeah, so ABI is a Streamlit app that allows you to upload data. So this is some data that I got from Josh at Kinetic. And what it's going to do is, this is an Excel document, I think 16 different sheets. So what you're seeing right now is it's accepting it, it's creating vectors out of that and saving them to a vector database for asking questions. So this is agentic. So I have some AI analysis agentics set up with some predefined prompts. And so the first one I'm going to do is I'm going to analyze all of this data. And it's going to read what I just sent and give us some answers. So as you can see, this is multi-period, overtime advertising data. This is going to give us a summary, some key patterns, data quality, business insights, recommendations. A lot of information in here. So maybe I see this report and I can say, okay, so what kind of questions should I ask? So it's going to give us some query suggestions. Same thing, going to read through that document, what we saved in our new database. What are the total number of columns? Maybe not super useful. So again, a little bit tough sometimes, but the last final thing I'm going to say is it's going to be able to make us visualization. So I'm going to ask for a line chart of impressions over time, and we'll see what happens. So yeah, up to the right. Everything's great. So complex Excel data is still a little complicated for AI at this moment, so maybe my job's safe for a little bit longer, but great project. I learned a lot, and thanks to the folks at Connecticut for bringing it to us.
Cool. Good work.
Right.
Hey, Amp, throw the mic on.
Yeah.
Thank you. I forgot.
How do I do this, guy?
Just clip it onto your lanyard or your shirt or something.
Okay.
Closer to your mouth. Yeah, like. Put it right.
There it is.
Yeah, put it right there.
Sorry, y'all. Stumbling around.
At least 3 minutes are up.
Yeah.
It's a bit rough, but can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, there we go.
Lovely. All right, so I worked on the AI-powered homework comprehension tool. So we all know educators, great. I'm just going to speak loudly. All right.
Well, hold on. They won't be able to hear you out there.
Okay.
Just hold it like a regular mic.
Sure, that's fine. All right, so I'm working on the AI-powered homework comprehension tool. We all know educators are drinking from a fire hose right now. They really don't know how to respond to AI, and it's kind of taken over everything. So one of the challenges was an AI-powered homework comprehension tool where a student would submit the assignment, and then AI would take a look at it and give them a quiz on it instantaneously to make sure they comprehended it. So that's what I built. I'm calling it Godwin right here, and I'll go ahead and log into the academic portal here. As a teacher, there are teacher and student accounts. So a teacher would log in, and they would have a code they would send to all their students.
and they would be able to create assignments. This is just a test account. And then we'll just say the test I had was the War of 1812. So they, 11,812, yes. And they would just set up a quiz here and create the assignment. And so this would distribute to all their students. All right. And so I'm going to sign in as a student account. I just set up some test accounts here. And as a student, the War of 1812 distributed to me. And so would have all the necessary information here, and then you would title your assignment. So just War of 1812. And then you would upload a file. I just had a test file I had ChatGPT generate. So it's a test War of 1812 essay. You would upload it here. You would submit it. And so it's passing the PDF to ChatGPT to generate some questions for a quiz. And so this should take a little while, about 20-ish seconds. And then it will present the student a quiz to test their comprehension with both multiple choice questions and essay questions, just to make sure they understood what they've submitted. Because a lot of people are just submitting stuff they generate with ChatGPT. Fortunately, I graduated right before Chat really became popular. So, you know, I did the real stuff, but I can't even imagine what teachers are dealing with right now. This was one. But, yeah, it's a lot. Here it is. All right. So, you know, I forget about what happened in the War of 1812, so I'm just going to go click random things through this. I don't have a ton of time. But, so it'll give us 10 questions. It'll get some essay questions here. I'm just going to put in gibberish here. So it'll pass it to ChatGPT after I submit it to the Chat API. And Chat will analyze the open-ended questions, and it'll analyze just the answers I've picked. And see how well I did, if I actually comprehended what I submitted. I obviously did not, so it should give me a failing grade. Let's see. We'll see if I can get one right. 1 or 2 would be nice. Let's take another 10, 20 seconds here. Here we are. 1 out of 10. Rough. All right. And it also should send me an email here. It'll send one to the teacher as well. With. Yeah, it should. It really should. But that's about it, y'all.
All right. Good job. All right. Next up is Keegan Harris, John Kohler, working together on an automated public meeting reports.
So I'm John Taylor, and this is Keegan Harris, and we, as it's already been said, we're doing the automated public meeting reports, and our problem was to let's see, go on to the next slide. Yeah, I'm going to present it.
Hey, Keegan, you may. Oh, there you go. Nice.
Got it? Yep.
Cool.
All right. So, the Economic Development Agency tries to keep track of each governing entity's major policies, projects, approvals, and initiatives. And there are 14 municipalities and county commission inside of Baldwin County. And of course, it takes a lot of time and manpower to document these changes for reports, and we need a way to automate keeping track of these changes. So our solution is with AI and automation tools, so no code tools. We can collect meeting minutes, recordings, and documents from each city, and then summarize and structure the data into a single monthly report. And we can use cloud-based tools to solve these problems. And some of the tools we're using are OpenAI models to sort unstructured data, meeting data, and create reports. We're using Airtable, which is a cloud database, to hold information, and we have a form on there for information to be submitted. We're using N8N from automated workflows, Assembly AI to transcribe any recordings of the minutes, and either doc parser or PDF.co API for converting the PDF or documents into text, and then software to create a front end to view reports and have a form for entering in new meetings.
Yeah, so we didn't get past the planning stage, so I figured for the presentation we'll show you what we have planned out, and we're pretty much ready to build it now. So,
Cool.
Oh, did I go too far? Yeah. So yeah, this is the structure of the database. We can, so we're using Airtable with tables like municipality for city details, meetings for schedules and links and documents in meetings, transcriptions for the audio, our video, and then a structured data table which organizes the key points under individual agenda items. So it'll take in agendas from each meeting and use that as basically a template for structuring it. And finally, the report table compiles monthly summaries for each city and in the county, and the structure keeps everything connected. So to access different automations that run. So, all right, so the automation workflows. First, we'll have a form submission, which creates a meeting record and links the documents. If there's audio or video, we'll have those automatically transcribed. And then we'll use tools like doc parser to extract text from the PDFs, which those will be the meeting minutes, and then use OpenAI to structure everything. So OpenAI will take each agenda item and structure it underneath each agenda item with the corresponding data that it belongs to. And then automation is triggered to summarize the city report, and at the end of the month, an automation can be run to generate a report as a PDF once all meetings are in the system. So that's pretty much the automations and the front end, which is pretty self-explanatory. A few other things that will be implemented. I just kind of gave more of a detail of actually creating the reports, but it'll be able to formatting. It'll be able to format the PDFs, and all that can be automated as well. So now we just got to build it.
All right, for a repeat performance, because Taylor is back. So we had some very ambitious people that decided to sign up for multiple projects. And Chris is one of those. I don't know if it's a glutton for punishment or he really loves it. But he's going to demo plane anomaly identification. So I don't even know what that is, so I'm excited to learn.
Okay. So the basic ask for this was to examine, was to identify when there are anomalies between when a carrier sends out, opens a case, and then when an adjuster goes out, does his report. If they don't match up, have AI find it. So basically, for this solution, we're using N8N.
Chris, can you put the mic?
Oh, crap. Where is it? Right here. I'm so sorry. Okay, yes. For this solution, we're using N8N. Basically have two little ETL pipelines that are feeding a Supabase database for the prototype. Would it get into the tables? You can see there are tables for the assignments, the estimates, and then you're going to compare them and extract anomalies. As they're all empty right now, but as we run the automation, you'll see how they work. The source files are, well, I'm not going to go into source files because there's not time. So we will just run the animation. Hopefully I'm connected here. So the top, oh, well, I'll let that run. As that's running, what it's doing is it's grabbing, so basically the idea is a new assignment comes in, and whether that's through an app or whatever, it drops into a folder. And so here you have your claim assignments folder, and there's the file, which is a XML file, and then you have the estimate, which comes from the adjuster. These are what trigger the automations. So this could go through an app, it could be just manually dropped in the folder, whatever the company wanted it to do, but that sets off the automation. So the first one ran, and so if we go back to the database, you'll see that assignments has now been populated, claims has been populated, and so we'll run the second one. The second one, these are separate because they don't come at the same time. When the assignment goes out, the adjuster might take a week to get out there, review it. He makes his report, and what you're seeing is basically going through a set of different JavaScript functions to extract and pull the data that is needed for comparison. So once that happens, it goes to the table, and then you can do the actual anomaly check, which is this final automation. There's only one bit of AI where it's at right now, where you can see it turning. That is the only AI in this solution. The rest of it is just strictly code. It's done making its report, so when it's done, it populates the table. You'll see there should be some anomalies now. See here, yes. So it found some, and my email just dinged because I got an email for an anomaly detected. That's part of the automation, and the anomaly gets created as a document, as you can see here. And the document, the AI, this is where the AI comes in. It takes all the raw data, analyzes it, and creates a small little assessment. Now this could be, of course, formatted go into a form or whatever. But the important part, is it accurate? So you can see the first thing here that it's saying is the age of the roof is 9 years, recall present age indicating RCV. So if we look at the raw XML file, you can see that the area that we look at the XML, you can see that the renovated date is 2023-01. But when the adjuster went out there, this is the XML file that the adjuster, you can see that he logged it in as 2007 renovation, which is what triggered the differences. So basically, this works so long as the XML of the company is structured. The data can be different every time, but as long as the company uses the same structure, it should repeat the process and do in a couple of minutes, 3 minutes to be exact, what would take, I think, much longer than 3 minutes.
Awesome work.
All right. Everybody hear me okay? Good. All right. So, I think I went a little bit. Let's start here. So, this challenge was similar to what Chris just presented on the claim anomaly side of things. So, what I built here is a complete end-to-end solution with a front-end automation using AI and a back-end database that stores this with a vector store database that has a knowledge base as well. The goal of this essentially is to be able to have users upload documents, which are these claim documents. The AI agent will then analyze read the claim document, go out and use its knowledge base and what's been trained on, and then come back and present results and detected anomalies, categorize them in terms of high, medium, or low, and provide suggestions and what it thinks recommendations are going on next steps. So,
these are the challenge points, right? The problems are that you've got inefficient manual reviews, a lot of inconsistent rule enforcement, a growing backlog of claims if you have a bunch of claims, and then limited tracking of the severity of what are the actual tracking of what are we finding in these claims. So the proof of concept here, which we'll demo, which is a fully built out system that you can try right now, is a process that provides a claim document, looks at the rule set, and then generates this kind of detailed anomaly report. So our solution essentially, again, uses OCR extraction techniques to actually look at the PDF, the claim document, extract text from that PDF, load it in a data structured way, and then add it to the AI agent, who then takes that data and references its knowledge base to be able to give back results. So at the end, in the bottom of this is really a vector store knowledge base, which is a vector store database is essentially what an AI agent is best at. AI is able to get data from most efficiently. Host of specialized agents, and this is, you're able to access this knowledge base and update it continuously and continuously learn from what it just got back as a claim. So let's just get into the demo here. So this is, it's all yellow. All right. Here, users can upload a document, and we're going to try it right now. So, but I do have some documents that we did upload. Hit analyze the claim. This will produce a history, which you've seen. I've gone ahead and done a few of these already. So let's pick one that's actually complete. And I don't know why this is yellow. It's not supposed to be this way. It's actually white. If I take my HDMI off, actually, if I turn the screen, it's all bluish white. I don't know why it's yellow. So ignore the yellow. But essentially, you've got a list of these claims with the claim numbers, what date they were uploaded, the anomalies it found, the severity, and this is the confidence level. And if you hit on actions here, you'll have the total number of anomalies, what's categorized by severity, what confidence level is this AI agent actually thinking that it's confident in detecting these, the actual error that it found, the rule violation, expected result, the actual result, and recommendation. And you've got 3 of these right now broken down into high, medium, and low. And then you can also view the actual claim file that was uploaded here, which is this one. And you've got a risk assessment summary at the bottom here, which gives you immediate actions and gives you if this is a high-risk claim or not a high-risk claim. But wait, there's more.
Is there 9 seconds more?
Let's see. I don't know. There's something going on with this guy. It should be here, right? There's something with the connection with the HDMI, but there is a chat bot integrated at the bottom here. There it is. I don't know why it showed up there. But, so what I built also on top of this system is an AI-assisted RAG chatbot. This RAG chatbot has access to the knowledge base. So everything that, all the rules, all the training documents, everything that you have, this helps insurance agents or appraisers that if they have questions on anything that they see here, as why is this rule here, what did it violate, what's going on here, it can then ask this chatbot and it will give you what it thinks using what it has in its knowledge base. So it can simply say, if the recommendation here is to verify ACV versus RCV, based on the detailed documentation, I've retrieved all this information. This is coming from an inbuilt RAG system knowledge base that it has access to immediately. And so this helps the users of this interface to not only analyze the claim immediately with AI, get a confidence score, look at the anomalies immediately, and then go back and say, verify that with the knowledge base. Say, hey, you've got a recommendation. Tell me more, right? So.
Jay, I don't want to cut you off too quickly, but
Time. Okay. So business impact here, just an ROI. Each claim is processed in about 200 seconds. You can do up to 400 of these a day, as many as you can.
Awesome.
Thank
Good
you.
work. Good work. All right, next up, Caleb Beauchamp. Where is Caleb? There he is. There's our man. So Caleb is our first high school entrant. The high school participants do not have the same time limits. Okay? So I won't be yelling out the time to him. He is free to get things started at his own pace. Oh yes, where's the microphone? Classic, go to the back of the microphone.
Go. Thank you. Alright, so my name is Caleb, and I'm the owner of Mashed Potato Productions. And today, I'll be talking about why you should let AI help with your social media. So the challenge is right below the title, but the way I interpreted the challenge is in 3 steps. So the first step is automate your social media posting. So what does that mean? So you have your content ready, but you need to schedule the posting so you don't just post all the content you have in one day. So what will you benefit from this? You save time, you keep consistent, and you improve your content management. So things to keep in mind is that you need to routinely monitor the AI automation so you make sure everything's in place and correct. You need to pick the correct app for you. The apps that I'm showing right here, some of them, they all are for content management, but not all of them are meant for the same people. And you need to make sure that you connect with your audience. You need to make sure that you're connecting with the comics, make sure you are replying and answering any questions that they're asking. The second step is let AI help with your ideas. So AI is an assistant, not the lead developer. So you need to make sure that these are your ideas, not the AIs. So whenever you're putting your ideas through the AIs or through the apps that I'm showing down here, you need to always fact check, since even though AI is more knowledgeable, they can still get things wrong, so you need to make sure you're still the professional here, so you need to make sure that they get everything right. Don't let AI take over the project, and use other sources, not just AI. Not just the AI, always use other sources. I just repeated myself. And find your core audience. So this is a little bit more complicated, and I deleted the simplified slide because I'm dumb. Basically, in the simplest way I can say it, is that you need to find what your core service is, and you find other people that need that service, and you basically just try to position yourself in a way so you connect to those people. And in conclusion, AI is a powerful tool that can, 1, save time, 2, help with research, and 3, help with your creativity. And I stress this, AI is a helpful tool, but don't rely on it, because at the end of the day, it's still you. Thank you.
Great job. Remember when you were in high school and you were doing presentations on AI automating your social media? I think we've all been there, and kudos to be able to figure out and to give it that. All right, sorry, I was entranced and I lost track of everyone. All right, next up is Nigel Glenday. Nigel, sorry for the lack of heads up, but Nigel literally just moved to Fairhope. So I don't think he got a day's rest before he was on the project. So everyone, welcome Nigel, and Nigel, please put your mic on your lapel.
Big round of applause to Caleb for doing that. That's awesome. Hey everyone, I'm Nigel Glenday, here with my partner Clint, and we're excited to share what we put together. Okay. We found ourselves in pest control app bloat hell. Are the gentlemen who actually run the pest control company here who submitted the challenge? No? Okay. So these folks run a pest control franchise. Let's get this going here. I got the right one here? Don't dock my time, Cal.
No, you're good, but it's not seeing it. Oh, you need to.
Tell you what. Here.
Either one of these work. I mean, this is apples. Theory.
There it goes. Okay.
There we go. All right, we're back. Timers restart.
All right, here we are. Pest control afloat hell. Okay. So I don't know who the gentlemen, if they were here, who run this business, but they run a pest control franchise, and the franchisor foists all kinds of really janky tools onto them, and they're just trying to make sense of all of this stuff that they have to deal with, and they're actually adding more tools on top of it. So what's their problem? The franchisor tools are awful, and they've got a ton of them. They got a CRM tool, they got a marketing tool, they got pest control software they got to put on top of it. And they've jury-rigged this system where they've got to put even more tools on top of it for this thing even to work. So they put on a texting app, they've got a routing app, they've got Power BI in there, they've got SharePoint. Now they got to put on some marketing tool, and they came to the Hatch and they're like, timeout. This is because all these things cost money, and they've got to make some sense out of it. And they said, let's automate some of this and declunkify some of these apps. So Clint and I have been working on a solution here. It actually predates this challenge, but we thought this would be a really great sort of showcase for it. And we call it Graphite Atlas. And the point of this tool is really to see the hidden structures that are in every business. So there have been a couple mentions of overwhelmed business owners, blue-collar businesses. We've got a ton of people here that run their businesses out of their head. And what is an incredible tool is ways to map that visually. So many tools that people use today and make you think in tables, where really businesses are networks. They're things connected to other things, right? And so that's what Graphite Atlas lets you do. Now, this is really small, so let's not make it so small. Okay, so you're looking at this bug business, right? And what you're actually looking at, you say, hey, Nigel, this is a pretty picture. Yeah, it's a nice picture, but what it is you're looking at structured data. You're looking at a database of how everything in the bug business actually connects up together. And I'll tell you why that's super important in the age of AI. So let's kind of zoom in. We've got Big Bug International, the franchisor, the franchisees, Baldwin Bug Busters, okay? And the franchise owner is responsible for Baldwin Bug Busters. Here's Buster Bugsley. He has this role, right? We've defined the role that he has. He's the franchise owner. Buster's got two reports, Buzz Killer and Nora Fleet, right? Buzz Killer is the sales rep. Nora Fleet is the operations manager, all right? So first, before you even figure out what's going on with all these app tools, you've got to figure out how does this business actually work, right? So the sales rep's got two outcomes that they are responsible for, a lead gen outcome and a customer acquisition outcome. Customer acquisition is measured by a metric. It's measured by a conversion rate metric, and lead gen is measured by lead volume, right? And these outcomes have certain processes that actually contribute to these outcomes. Your operations manager has got two things. They've got business intelligence, so they've got to understand what's going on with the bug business, right? How's my marketing doing? How's my ROI on my marketing going? And then cost optimization, right? Am I spending too much money on tools? So these are outcomes, and these are measured by metrics. So these cost optimizations are going to be measured by your app bloat cost. And then we've got our processes, right, that connect up to each of these outcomes. And each of these processes has a tool connected to it. And I won't go through all of this. But what you're looking at is graph data. So you might say, Nigel, again, great, you drew a process map here. You drew a fancy org chart. We've all spent time in PowerPoint dragging boxes around. What you're not looking at is a picture. What you're looking at is structured data. That's not instead structured as columns and rows, but structured as points and connections between other points. And this is hugely important in the world of AI now because it creates a context foundation on which AI can actually operate. So anyone who's actually used these AI tools realized they hallucinate, they make stuff up. Why? Because they don't really understand what is happening with the context of your business. And graph databases are an incredible way to do it. So this tool helps really any business owner begin to structure their business in this type of way. What we're really excited about next is not just doing this manually, but starting to use voice as a modality. I brain dump all the time into these chatbot tools, and if you haven't done that, it is really the best way to use them. And Graphite Atlas is going to be doing exactly the same. So you brain dump. This is how my business works. This is the bug business. I report to this person. This person uses this, right? And LLM models are great at then taking that unstructured data, finding the points in the past. Okay, I found these things you just told me, and I found how they relate to other things. And you start to build a relationship map in a graph database on top of it. So early days, we're super excited, but this just gives you a way now to actually map what's going on with the company, what's going on with these tools, and make sense of it, and then have recommendations come on the back side of that. All right, thank
you. All right, next up, a repeat performance from Jay, who will be talking about a solution he built for handling customer support.
All right, let's get started. Hello again. So since we only have about 3 to 4 minutes, spend an hour and a minute and a half on the PowerPoint slides, and then so you get a context of what I built, and then in the actual demo. So this is the challenge, right? Customer support reseller. The main challenge here is that just to give you an overview, they need to be able to service questions from their clients, and they have 5 different platforms, and they need to go out there and find documentation and help to go out and solve these problems that they're getting from clients efficiently, quickly. These are very large companies here. So what I've built is a real-time scraping and data extraction tool that hits these live sites from all these different 5 sources and is able to extract, analyze, interpret, and then provide answers to client questions or customer questions. So the challenge is the data is vast when it comes to all these different resources. The help documentation, help desk documentation on each one of these platforms is massive. So you can't really download all that stuff and store it locally. And it's constantly being updated, so it's a maintenance nightmare. It needs to be in real time. So our solution is a just-in-time live data scraping, smart routing, intelligent solution with an AI agent built, integrated in all of this, right? This is the architecture and workflow. Essentially, a user queries a submitted question. The question is then routed to determine what kind of platform is this question about. Facebook, go high level, LinkedIn. Then it goes out and scrapes and gets information from the right platform and the right documentation, the right help live, brings that back into our LLM, into our AI agent, and then responds back with a certain set of, this is the question you had, this is the answer you had, this is my recommendation, these are the links that I think will be helpful, and go forth and forth. And each one of these can take up anywhere from a second to 5 seconds, depending on the complexity of the question. So it's dynamic enough to even understand that I have a question about, this is a question about Facebook versus Google, so it targets the right one so you don't have a lot of hallucinations and wrong answers. So that's the key differentiator here. Currently, if you do it in bulk order, you've got a lot of variables that you have to deal with versus just-in-time scraping is a lot faster. So let's just go right into a demo here. This is the actual live tool that's being built, and you can query, and this is the chatbot essentially, or the AI support chat. And here, I just tested it right before this. I put in a hello, and this is a very common problem that a lot of Google business owners face when they get their account suspended. I did not provide it and say, hey, this is a Google problem my client is facing, help me. It actually came back and identified that this is a Google business, this is the answer, the resolution, steps to fix the problem, and additional resources. And you can continue to have this conversation for as long as you need to, regardless. And then if you have a platform on Facebook, same business, however you need to do it. So, future roadmap in this would really look like, I've not exactly built it out yet, but the capabilities of these are endless, where you can actually have the AI agent extract data from your ticketing system or your email and auto-respond to them, add it to the draft, so that you have a human-in-the-loop connection that send out that response before, and correct it if you need to, before sending it out. But this reduces SLAs, improves SLAs, reduces time to delivery of solutions, and this is all in one solution, essentially. One interface to go out there and look at multiple different platforms, depending on where you go. So.
Cool. All right, next up is Dave Anderson, who is working on a problem converting internal communications of a company into an internal LLM. Or not.
Because when you said it out loud, I was like, wow, he did that. I'm going to boil it down. What that actually means. Okay? If I I'm going to boil that down. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can't even see this thing here. All right, there we go. All right, so basically, to boil it down, the problem was, it sounded so fancy the way you said it, but really the problem is that, I don't know if you guys know Rick Miller. Rick Miller loves to golf. And the problem is, he wants to be on the golf course, his wife wants him to be working, making money. So we had to figure out a way how to do this. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had the opportunity to sit in Rick's office across from him as he imparts his wisdom and hands you a book to read or an article to read, but you never left there empty-handed. So we decided to create some sort of AI version, or actually our I version. It's Rick Intelligence. And so anyway, without any further ado, this is the Wizard of Rick.
Hey Rick, this is David. Hey David, great to hear from you. How can I serve you today? Well, before we get started, can you say hi to everybody here at the Hatch-a-thon?
Can you keep the mic up to the...
Of course, a big hello to everyone at the Hatch-a-thon.
Can you
I
hear
hope
that?
you're all ready to dive into some innovative ideas and make great things happen. What's on the agenda that I can help with? Looking to start a food truck business in Fairhope. Starting a food truck business in Fairhope, huh? That sounds like an adventure and a great way to serve up some happiness on wheels. First things first, David, you'll want to get a good handle on the local regulations for food trucks. Every city's got its own set of rules, and you don't want to be caught off guard. Then, think about your menu and what makes it special. Fairhope's a place with discerning tastes, but also appreciates good, honest food. What's going to set you apart? I've worked with many entrepreneurs, and the key to a successful food truck business is not just great food, but also understanding your market. Who are your customers in Fairhope? Are you catering to the busy lunch crowd, the evening diners, or the weekend festival goers? Each group might want something different from your menu. I might need some assistance with cash flow. Cash flow, David, that's the lifeblood of any business, especially one like a food truck where margins can be tight and the unexpected is just around the corner. You've got to keep a close eye on the money coming in and going out. One of the best pieces of advice I can give you is to always be conservative in your estimates. Hope for the best, but plan for the worst. That means keeping a cushion in your bank account for those slow days or unexpected repairs. Also, stay on top of your receivables and payables. It's easy to get caught up in the day-to-day operations and lose track of who owes you money or whom you owe. For a deeper dive into managing your cash effectively, I've written about this very topic. Cash is King is a piece I put together that lays out the importance of cash management for businesses. It's worth a look to get some foundational principles down, that cash flow healthy, and you'll find yourself in a much better position to weather any storms and take advantage of opportunities as they come up.
How do I keep my sales team motivated?
Keeping a sales team motivated, David, that's a mix of art and science, much like cooking up a good dish in a food truck. From my experience, motivation starts with understanding what drives each member of your team, because just like every customer has their preference, every team member has their unique motivators. I've talked about this in a blog post, Team Chemistry, What Is and How Do I Get It, where I discuss the importance of building a team that works well together, supports each other, and shares a common goal. You can read more about it here. This sense of belonging and shared purpose can be incredibly motivating.
Rick, that's been great advice tonight. Sadly, our time is coming to an end, but before we go, can you tell us a quick AI joke?
David, I'm glad you found the advice helpful. Let's end on a light note with an AI joke for you and the crew. Why was the computer cold at the party? Because it left its windows open. Everyone at the Hatch-a-thon the very best on your ventures.
Say goodnight, Rick.
Good night, David. If there's ever more you need, just give me a shout. Take care now.
So Rick, this is live. You can get your golf game going tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, David. Next up is Jeff Butler, who is working on determining optimal size crate bin for products placed in industrial sterilization chambers, like we all do.
That's a mouthful.
There's an acronym in there somewhere.
Everybody know what this is? This plays a big part in this. So the challenge is with Gulf sterilization. So the way that this works is that products are put into bins. Bins are then stacked onto pallets and go into a sterilization chamber to sterilize them. So why do we sterilize them? Because these are medical
Hey,
instruments.
Jeff, can you put the
If you don't sterilize them, we'll die. So
right on the top, like right
Can
under
you hear
your
me?
neck?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Sure.
Is it good? So the challenge was, the challenge that Catherine faces is that she needs an easy way to be able to simulate placing things like this, because this is essentially what a sterilization package looks like. This would have a really expensive, fancy drill inside it, so a surgical drill. It's a blister pack. If you've been to the hospital, you've seen they peel them open, pull the thing out. It was sterilized in that process. And the process that she is doing as a bonus is green. So it is the future. So what I did was I came up with a optimization engine, and we'll take a look at that. So this is her
control system dashboard, you can see products. We have 9 products. We have 13 bins. Some are real, some are made up. We have 10 chambers, whereas she actually has 1. But I put others in there because this could be scaled to be used in the entire industry. So we have some efficiency numbers, just a bunch of metrics on the dashboard, standard stuff. So let's look at products. And I went yesterday and did some testing, and we learned some things. We tested this hub drill. All right, so the hub drill is in a blister pack like this. The original algorithm said the things can't touch because you need a gap. There's a lot of FDA regulations in how this can be done. So we learned that, okay, this piece can touch, this part can't touch. So it changed the way the algorithm worked. You can also put things in like this. So I wrote a 6-way algorithm using mixed orientation where you can stack them like this and then put some in the sides, and I'll show you what that looks like. This would be a 2D version. All right, these are my Lunchables stacked. The red ones are on the side, and then we end up with a 3D engine. So now she can look and see, she can get the manufacturer's dimensions and plug them in and then bounce them off of the bins that she has and see, okay, how many can I pack in there safely and have the sterilization take place. So then we took it a step further, because if we're going to do this, why don't we see how many bins we can stack on the pallet and shove into the chamber. So we did that. So we can simulate a chamber load here. We can select hers, which is a Steridox 100. We simulate the load. And if you notice, there's AI components all along the way. 3 minutes ain't enough time to explain this thing. But we'll see the load. There's our load, our pallet with the bins, with the stacks. And so she can print this, save it as an image. We used a mixed orientation strategy. And so we're getting 300 products per load. So this enables her to go in and build smart quotes, look at what she may need, like, should she pick some other bins? Here's our different bins. These are fake. This is real. The current config, so we can take a look at that. We got 9 products assigned to it. Here's the efficiency. View it. AI gives us a little insight into it. We're at 62.5% utilization. And it's suggesting that if we use bin C for that product, we'd get more. So it puts us at 78% when filled like this. You can also go in, and some products can take less spacing, more spacing. Say we go a 1/4 inch, it reanalyzes everything and says, hey, you should stack it this kind of way. And so we can take a look at that, and then we can simulate a chamber load over to here. And now we're getting 300. Cool. So again, these can all be, the future is we will make this where it can be downloaded as a PNG. She can build it in her documents, submit it to the FDA for reporting. And speaking of, we went ahead and touched on the second challenge that she had, which are the run records, which this is all, has to be right, has to be maintained. So we have a sample run record, and we can view it. And this is what that looks like. And then we're running, making another API call to OpenAI and saying, hey, analyze all these numbers. And you can see it saw a couple of alarms. It noticed that the run ran for 3.5 hours, I think. It's looking at it's looking at everything and saying, hey, I see some things went wrong, some things went right. Maybe you should look at this. Maybe you should look at that. But then these can all be printed, exported, and stored. So then she can begin to start storing data long term, and then we can run the AI against that, and then look at things like, okay, here's our run, here's what we chose, here's the stacking order we chose to go in the chamber, let's look at the run report, now let's analyze the whole thing with another layer of AI on top. Future. But this is as far as we were able to get, but I think it's pretty cool.
next up is Max Hansen. Max is going to go back to back. He signed up for 2 things, and just for efficiency's sake, he's going to present them both. So the first one is, well, actually, I don't know what the first one that you want.
Can we go with the development? Industrial development.
Industrial sites in Baldwin County.
The one after that is like super boring. It's basically.
You have the mic.
Yeah.
All
right, so I'm Max Hansen. I chose 2 of these. The first being the Baldwin County Economic Development Alliance. They wanted to basically aggregate the entire county data, all the parcels, essentially, the property parcels, and they wanted to look for specific key features within these parcels to kind of narrow down their search for this land that they were looking for. Here's a quick list. I'd probably go through it if we had more than 3 minutes. So I'm going to go straight into this. So what I've developed here, essentially we've pulled in all of the parcels within Baldwin County, just every single one of them. My first run at this app, if anybody needs it, I went ahead and analyzed like 6,000 residential properties for a commercial software, so that was a learning experience. But essentially what we've got here are all properties throughout Baldwin County that are 100 acres or above. What you're seeing right now is data clusters, so as we zoom in, we're going to get closer and closer to the actual parcels. It's going to show you the acreage, it's going to show you the owners. I've got enrichment APIs built in. The only restricting factor for enriching all the data for the parcels is money. Those kind of data sources, they cost money. They're not. While I have about 12 different government entities APIs, all the data piping into this. If we really wanted to go a little bit further, it's going to take a little bit of money. Not much. It's a couple $100 a year for most of them. I built in. We've got layers. I can change it to satellite view. Here is where we can choose, maybe you didn't want to identify one out of, the 8 different filters that they chose. So we can go in here, change the price per acre. We can go in, let's just identify all the properties owned by a single individual. It's going to apply it. That 1,800 parcels is going to drop down to like 981. We can further filter out. We've got the wetlands in there. I also have some wetland maps that I have integrated in here. It gets a little, for presentation purposes, it gets a little clunky. But if you like looking at maps, we can definitely do that. You can also choose, whether or not they have water access, electric access, gas access, or telecommunications. This app's ready to roll. I've got an algorithm that actually goes in and analyzes suitability based on their parameters per that 6,000 residential addresses. That's what I did, and I proved that concept. But these are all the parcels, so that's what I built.
Cool.
So, like I said, my first one was more of an app development. My second one, well, Kai, are you going to introduce this? Kai,
yes,
do
sir.
I
need
to wait on you to introduce?
Oh no, you go for it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So there was a landscaping company that had 17 different landscaping companies or locations from what I was able to find out essentially. But essentially they were looking for a solution to optimize their websites for generative AI or AI solutions. This is something that hit close to home, so I did want to present on it. It is a presentation. If anybody wants to find out more, I could talk for hours about this stuff. But essentially, the problem is most businesses don't show up in AI-generated answers. Voice AI, the adoption of it is surging. It's actually ridiculous. You know, I believe the figure's up to above 60% of all traffic driven to websites now is generated via your AI assistants. So as a business, you know, the age we live in, you need to market yourself online. Well, how do you get found by these AI platforms? So one of the things that I adopted early on, because I'm in SEO, you know, I started looking at the AEO and GEO, which is answer engine optimization, as well as generative engine optimization. They're three different things. So like SEO is not dead. We've just added 2 more layers to it. And essentially, if you don't have the AEO and the GEO, your SEO, like, I mean, it's still going to keep driving traffic, but everybody else is going to take off. You know, they're going to leave you in the dust. So essentially, my unique process is going in and basically doing an audit of your business, as well as some AI gap assessments, keyword mapping. Then I go in. I have 2 different plans, typically, because, you know, there's an off-site AEO that you can do as well as on-site, and that on-site, we're essentially going into your code and structuring everything for AI accessibility. So AI is not seeing something like this or that app, it's seeing the code. So you have to structure it in a way that it can easily, you know, take in that data, process that data. Like I said, this was an elevator speech. So it's pretty easy to get your websites indexed with the AI platforms now. It's not a common practice. Not everybody knows how to do it. But if you do it the right way, it's driving crazy traffic. I implemented it in my business early on, and within 6 days, ChatGPT was my #1 referral site. So these are a couple of the business sectors that I've been working with. I'm bringing on a gun shop tomorrow. Obviously, it'll take about 90 days to get some information. But if you look at this is probably the most important slide. Like, the numbers are staggering. And am I getting close?
Yep.
Okay. So if you do want more information, I kept with the Hatcha-a-thon, and I did a QR code. So that's going to give you all my contact information. Like I said, please, look me up, give me a call. I love talking about this stuff. I can go on and on for days on it. So thank you all.
Nice work. Nice work. All right. Next up, we have our second high school team. This is a team that came up with their own challenge, finding volunteering opportunities for high school students. This is Jim Pittman and some other kid I barely know.
Hello,
He's my son.
everybody.
Oh, Ron.
We basically.
Hold on, guys. Yep. Oh. Are you? Go to the next one. Refresh. No, refresh. Hold on. It just go down to 15. Yes. All right. All right. Open your laptop too.
Okay.
There you go. Second. Yep. Sure it comes up. Good. Okay, make sure to pull that up.
So we wanted, while we were brainstorming, we started thinking about volunteer opportunities like the Haven, for instance. But we decided we wanted to think bigger. So we came up with this idea of using AI to build a website and using AI throughout the website to basically find volunteer opportunities and show them and making it pretty easy, because we end up being pretty busy, and we may not have time for like key club or school opportunities, so we wanted to make it easy, and this is what we came up with. And Jim is going to tell us about our problem that we're trying to solve.
I think when we were really brainstorming, we were trying to find a way to help the community, and I think there's a really big lack of volunteering in every community, and so I think that's not necessarily because of lack of volunteering. I think that's just because there's not a lot of places there's just not a lot of knowledge about where to volunteer. And when we were creating this app, we really wanted to find a way to promote volunteering opportunities to people in a quick and easy manner so that they could really just start volunteering whenever they could or whenever they had time. And so we're going to show you the app.
Our idea is not finished though, so if some things don't work, that is because of that. But basically, I've created a test account so I can log in. See, my interests are animal care, environmental, and community support. So if I create an account, then I can sign back in using the test account. And as I sign in, you can immediately see that I am signed in. And it also can highlight some of the things that I am interested in. Now, right now, we only have mock data. So it gave me things like Fairhope Museum of History. Those aren't real. But it's kind of showing, because this feature up here, Submit Opportunity, you can put in your info, and hopefully one day it would go down to where the mock data is. And it also has access to some RSS feeds, as you can see here, that redirects you to another page that can help you with bigger volunteer opportunities. But we definitely think that this has a future, and being high schoolers, this could maybe one day we could add a page that helps us with college, and that can really we can really use this as a good website. And yeah, and we just I want to thank everyone for being here. I'm very happy to have worked on this and trying to help our community.
All right, I got a little distracted. Here is Brandon. Brandon doesn't wear this head thing all the time. Just all the time I see him.
Good. All right, Brandon Taylor. This is code done by Claude Opus. This is a personalized FNRS journal.
Microphone.
Oh, yeah. Where's the microphone? Oh, my God. All right, I'm just going to hold it. So this is a personalized FNRS journal with LLM Spiritual Advisor. The challenge, Darby's having health issues, 5 years, 45 doctors, they haven't provided a cure. One of them actually said that they needed to lay hands on her. That doesn't sound very Western or scientific. But as far as in the art of seeing, I'm reading this book right now to help me bring back my vision, but it says that there's no natural healing powers. Medicine would be helpless, and every small derangement would either kill outright or settle down into chronic disease. So my challenge is to Darby is to tune into her natural healing powers. This is a Mindy IO device. It is one of two inexpensive off-the-shelf FNRS devices. FNRIRS. This is new to me. I've always used EEGs, heart rate monitors, stuff like this before. It basically measures blood flow. These devices, the problem is everybody has locked down their technology. They don't provide an API. They don't provide any type of streaming layer. So Saturday, after I got the device Friday, me and Claude solved the problem, and we reverse engineered it, and now we have the live streaming later for this device. So after this conference, after this, we will make it publicly available for other people that has this device. We'll do a live demo. All right, so this is personalized for, let me see if it loads. It's just a website.
It's
All right. Well,
working on it.
I have to do this from the fly. It's basically a website. It has a journal right here. It allows you to pick your spiritual advisor type that you want. It has Buddhist, Christian, Hindu, secular, stuff like that. On the side, it has personalized needs that were based on feedback from Darby. Over here, it has a ball that's floating up and down based on your signal. So maybe I can pass it around to the judges because y'all don't get to decide who wins or not. But all right. So that's the plan. But yes.
And Brandon thoroughly tested this at the beginning. So this is the event gods.
Yeah.
They didn't like the head strap. So.
Yeah. So that's the challenge to Darby is the fact that since everything else has failed, that you have to tune into the natural healing powers of yourself. And I wish you guys could see this. Maybe you guys could see it later. And thank you for your attention.
All right. Next up is Angela. Angela came down for this from Phoenix City, which I didn't look up where that was. And now I'm even more impressed. So, welcome, Angela. Thank you very much. Angela's going to be talking about improving organizational effectiveness through greater utilization of existing tech platforms.
I'm from Phoenix City. By day, I'm a film director and a writer. By night, I like to torture myself by vibe coding and designing websites and tools and courses and things that help creators and business owners do what they love more and spend less time worrying about the tools that help them. So in this challenge, I try to pair my knowledge of creative SaaS tools, business tools that I use on a daily basis with a way to easily disseminate this information. I think technology has progressed so much in the last 100 years, but human behavior has not. We still very much trust personalized feedback and reviews from people who have actually used the things that we are curious about, and especially as business owners, things that cost us a lot of money if we get it wrong or if they're inefficient and don't help us. So this was kind of a website that I built. I used Bolt and did some meta prompting in Notion AI to kind of get it where I wanted. But essentially, I wanted to make it as easy as possible for people to identify pain points in their business and then find personalized solutions to either further leverage the tools they already have or find new tools that they can add to their tech stack that would help them be more efficient. So essentially, they would start the free assessment, take the quiz. I only have 3 minutes, so I can't go through the whole quiz, but after they did that, they would be prompted to log in. Or normally would be prompted to log in. But anyways, they would see a database on the back end to get personalized recommendations. And of course, it's not working. But get personalized recommendations based on their quiz results. So they would get a 5-minute easy win, so something they can implement right now. They would get a strategy to leverage the tools they already have, and then they would get a recommendation for a new tool if it's helpful for them and their business. Ideally, in 3 minutes or less. If they didn't want to take the quiz and they just were like curious about what else is out there, what else is what is an alternative to something they have, I created a database for people to come in and search different things and get recommendations. So for example, Beehive, which is my email hosting platform, they can come in, see how much it costs, see what categories it's in, what key features are, what makes it unique, and then alternatives, so like MailChimp, Ghost, and then popular integrations. So all this is clickable, takes you to the next page, shows you how much it costs per month, reviews based on, I can't remember where I pulled in, but reviews that other people have put in. I think if I was to continue iterating on this, this would be where I spent most of my time. making this the best place on the internet for people to log reviews, share their use cases, and get feedback from other people who have used the tools that they're interested in.
You're great. Woo! All right. Thank you very much. Next up, and we're doing a great job, everyone. We're bringing it home. We've got a few more of these outstanding presentations. Inga and Lori are going to present. This is a great story. Both Lori and Inga come to the LAAI meetups. They met at the kickoff, decided to work on this project as a team. This is what it's all about. Oh, Mike, you have the mic?
Oh, there he is, the hairy mic.
Okay. As high up as you can get it.
Okay, so we're going to both do some presentations. So our challenge was leveraging AI to automate the lead generation process. And so Inga and I met, like you said, last 2 weeks ago. Never knew each other before. We now become good friends. The reason we chose this challenge is because Inga's business really focuses on marketing, consulting, and lead generation. We thought it would be a really good idea. And I just work in IT, so. All right, so she's going to talk about the challenge.
Okay, so Baldwin County Economic Development Alliance is actually looking for companies to come here to Baldwin County. So the challenge was basically to help them do their direct outreach by finding the background information on different various companies that could possibly come here and prosper here. And then based on that research, decided they were a viable company that could actually do something here in Baldwin County. So that was basically what the problem was, and that's what we worked to develop. So a couple of things they gave us was a spreadsheet of how they vet the different companies. It was from TVA. I think that someone might have worked at TVA, and they had that as a agenda on how they were going to go through and actually vet the research companies. And they had also given us a long list of triggers that they wanted us to look at. One was the news or the press of the particular company, how it was doing and progressing. It was also information about the company itself, if they were hiring people, if they were firing people. And then it was also in a relation to the regulatory filings they were have, the SEC filings, and see if they were actually compliant to come here to Baldwin County.
So just briefly, we put together a process because this is what we do. We solve problems in our jobs, and I think really our struggle was trying to find the right tool because we don't use AI right now in our businesses. And then, of course, we went through an iterative process an approach in order to kind of hone down and try to come up with the best solution. So part one was the lead generation request. And basically, we started with a very high-level prompt, just asking for companies that might be interested coming in here, not coming here, but have a geographic market, production capacity needs. And as a result, we just kept honing and iterative through the prompts. And in the end, it came back and provided about 3 to 4 companies in the Northeast. We really focused on the Northeast because of all the cost of living, and it's much cheaper down here. And so they identified about 4 companies. And as a result, that company, I think, was called Enphase. And we're going to talk about the different information that we collected about Enphase.
Yeah, so once we got the information, we first started off with Copilot to get the information, and that's where we got the different companies. The second part of it was we created a prompt for it to go out and actually do exactly what Baldwin County Economic Development Alliance wanted to do, which was first actually ask what the company name was. So it would basically go out and do its own direct outreach. And go do its direct outreach. And then based on that direct outreach, it would then, the prompt that we created then would create a report exactly on what that company information was based on the triggers that it gave us. Like we had mentioned. So it gave us a company overview. It gave us the recent news and any actionable triggers that were going on with that particular company, any expansion or relocation likelihood. That was a second aspect of the prompt that was needed, any supporting news and resources, and then any recommendations for the next step. So we started off with Enphase. That was the company that we had gotten from the co-pilot. And after we got the information, we talked about it. It was like, well, we don't want to just give them what they asked for. We want to daze, glaze, and amaze them by going above and beyond the ask. So then we asked the AI, okay, well, if we want to do something above and beyond what they want us to give them, what would be the next step? So we asked it to do the executive summary and then several of these different items right here, as you can see, about the client collaboration and continuous improvement, and that was what we had created. And then after that, since we're not builders, we got it to do the next step for us.
And so basically we ask it to put together some wireframes or dashboards. That's kind of my area of expertise where I work. And basically what we would like to do next is be able to take the information that was gathered for these particular companies and load it into a database. And then of course the company can search, report, create graphics, whatever they need to do in order to entice these particular companies, or at least start a communication or talking to those companies to potentially move down and provide jobs for people like us in the Baldwin County area. That's it.
Really nice job. Next up, and you may remember him from the other presentation, and the one before that, our first three-peat, here's Dick. And after that, we have one more. Stick around, and then it's off to the final.
All right. Everybody hear me? Good. So this is the same challenge that you just saw previously. So I'm not going to get, for the sake of time, I'm not going to get the details of the challenge. But what I've created here is essentially a way for the user to put in a company and an email address, and you will be able to get, at the end of this insights, a fully vetted 20-plus page PDF report that's shareable. That includes news articles, latest news, latest information about this company in a structured, formatted, easily digestible way. A digital copy of this on their site as well, on the site. And the ability to query this data in natural language as well. All of this is stored in a vectorized database that you can come back and get. But without any more technical details, I think we can just go straight into the demo for the essence of time. So here, the user puts in the company name and the email address. What happens when that kicks off is this very intricate sort of N8N workflow. This workflow is built with about 8 different AI agents, all responsible for different parts of this report generation analysis. For example, this one is built for the planning stage. This one gathers the latest news and analysis. This one has the data changes in the data. This one is SEC filings and analysis. And my favorite, this one, final one, is an actual 10K analysis agent. It pulls the latest 10K from the SEC publicly available resources, pulls it, categorizes it, analyzes it, gets key insights, adds it to our databases, and then matches anything it finds in the 10K to the triggers, there are about 44 of them, to the triggers to see if there was anything in the data that indicated that any of these triggers were fired off. About 10 AI agents working, all in tandem, all communicating with each other, all making sure that they have the right data. So when the user puts in this company name, these are a few examples that I've tried over. Automatically you have an email just like this, where example here is Air Industries Group, with an introduction, a table of content, all formatted appropriately with sources that you can actually link back to and see. This is a live source here. This is as recent as August 1st, about a news article on Air Industries here. So this is a shareable report. You also have a digital copy, and these are a few that I've tried out. Tesla is one of them. Air Industries Group, you will go into this one. Again, a digital copy We've got exactly what we see in the PDF. You're able to understand everything. And it's finding triggers, and it's been trained on the knowledge base to specifically trained actually for Baldwin County relocation. So it's trying to find these triggers in the data, in the news sources, and everything else. And it actually, the impressive part here is this 10K analysis, because these 10Ks can be up to 200 pages. So I had to use a really large model to be able to analyze this data and then find these triggers. For example, it found one that says opening and expanding facilities, executive changes, and so forth. But there's more. Users can now, yes, users can now integrate. Users can now interact with the data, because there's a lot of data. Non-technical users can now interact with the data using natural language through this AI agent, which essentially is able to traverse all of this data, and you can ask questions like, is there an opportunity here? Is there an opportunity there? What are the financial metrics? What are now it is spinning its wheels because it is a lot of data, so it needs to be optimized a little bit more. But wait, there's more. So, at the end of this, I've created this sort of a dashboard. All of the triggers have been mapped here. And this is a specific AI agent that's supposed to map the data that it collected, all the news articles, 10K, SEC filings, financial data, everything, and map it to see if it identified a trigger. It says yes. And not only does it identify the trigger and mark it, but it also gives you an analysis of what it actually found. It's traversing a huge amount of articles, news stories, data points, financial data, and trying to understand all this. So you might think, okay, well, how long does this take? Again, a live profile, there's more, that's the AI agent, that's the dashboard. We'll not get into the future enhancements here, which I was thinking about, but cart manual process, even with AI tools, even with the ability to use AI tools, you're looking at X number of hours, X number of days, maybe a full-time FTE, maybe a team of people, essentially, right? Average time to analyze a single company is 3 to 5 minutes, and average cost is 80 cents. That includes API cost, model cost, everything else. So you could run 100 of these, and it won't even cost you a cup of coffee. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you, Jay. Thank you very much. Next up is our final presentation and our final high school entrance. This is Braden Morris, who is going to talk to us today. Please welcome Braden from the Baldwin Prep Academy. Baldwin Prep, right? Oh.
This here.
If he wins, he's buying the microphone, just so he can have them at all times. Oh.
Is this good enough?
Yeah, that's great. Okay, got it.
I'm going to show my code first. Alright, so I built this mainly to be simple. Like, so anyone at any skill of programming could use it. Because complexity does not equal quality. But if anyone was confused, they could check the comments, do a quick search. They would find everything they needed. It uses all free available Python libraries and an open source tool called Apprise. Currently the notifications for it don't work, but that might just be this machine. I haven't tried it on any others. It works for everything I've seen, but the idea is it allows you to give teams or individuals goals. Like right here, it's password protected. And you can select your teams. Right now it doesn't send the notification if I say anything. But I guess I'll show my presentation. So, you know, this is my slogan. It's password protected. You know, the mission, the team, I am the team. You know, I want to make productivity better, and I think this could really benefit my school, especially like group projects. I feel like I've already said this. And that's the end. But all together, with spaces, it's almost finished, and it's only 88 lines.
Wow.
So I want everything to be easily fixable, easily readable, and if you want to add something, it's very much plug and play. And I feel like I could definitely make it more secure, especially since I do penetration testing. I don't think it would be that hard to make it resist things like John or Hydra. But this is it, all 88 lines of it. And I can always have more.
If we can get everyone who's outside this room to come on into this room, we will now announce the winner. First off, a very special thanks to all these judges who took a bunch of time out of their day to sit at these iPads we will be presenting the winner in one moment. Should have had Jeopardy music right now, because this is that's something that will definitely come for Hatch-a-thon 2026. So, I think what was very meaningful about this event was, I think we all got an example that AI is for everything. Okay? If you can think about it, and you can plan it, you can build it. We're in a new era for that. We've never had that opportunity, and we just saw it with our own eyes. 2 weeks worth of ideas, okay? A very small amount of time got us some very, very impressive results, right? From people who had no technical background to seasoned technical background, and a real special round of applause for the high school kids. Although from this view, you're all really angry, so it's very daunting. So no, I think it takes a lot to get up in front of a group of people. But now we're very, very excited to announce the winner. These are live results. It was very, very close. The database figured this out. So this had, we're able to get it right away. I will hand this over to Keith. I want to first thank Charlie and thank Innovate Alabama for helping. Down to Birmingham and help run Innovate Alabama, and it's a crucial thing for the state, right? They help all of you who are entrepreneurs who are looking to raise money to grow your businesses here in Alabama. So we cannot support them enough, right? We want them to win, always, right? It's good for all of us. And also, I want to say a special thing about Hatch, right? We're here, we're at Hatch, Hatch is equally as important, right? It's something that we as the community can get into. It's funded by the Economic Development Association Council.
Yeah, close enough.
But it's for us, right? It's for entrepreneurs, it's for people that are growing into business, that want support, want services. This is something that we can all be a part of. And on the other side of the bay, we have Innovation Portal, and that's Todd Greer. It's equally as important, right? These are two great Lower Alabama institutions for us, right? And so we are builders. These are the places to go. And when we build enough, we go see Charlie. All right, let me turn this over to the marshal.
That was pretty awesome, huh?
Yeah.
The technology that I just saw, I've seen all around the country, but never in this state. And I'm pretty impressed that it came from Lower Alabama. And if you went anywhere in the country and said, hey, we're creating this stuff, the stuff that you just saw in Lower Alabama, people would tell you you're crazy. And that's the reason that I do what I do, and it's the reason that Todd does what he does, because we know what we have. And so I also want to thank Mandy Bezzaretti for being here with Coastal Alabama. They also let me teach there for some reason, and I have no idea why. But what they do in the community is really great as well. If you don't know what's going on there, you need to check that out too. And so it is my pleasure to introduce the winner of the first ever Hatch-a-thon, Jay Maru.
Actually, a group of folks. So everyone should be extremely proud.
Thank you.
All right, stand by. The students will now be, but we got to change the check.
Vanna's taking care of it. If we could go around the room and introduce ourselves, that'd be great. Trying to keep it to 8 seconds. This is, you know, when you cheap out, you only buy one giant check. This is what happens. And so, you know, we debated over that, and it was, you know, it was almost $40. And so we're like, that's it. That's just one giant check, and we're gonna have to pause it. For January, so the option was a 6-foot check, or the 3-foot check. And we really felt like the 6-foot check was really over the top. Like, that is just not, you know, I think that's, you know, that's,
Get out of zero.
that's like, yeah, 6-foot check, you know. But for Hatcha-a-thon 2026, we would like 2 checks.
Hey everybody, I'm Charlie Bond. I'm here representing our CEO, Cynthia Crutchfield, and Indiana, Alabama, based in Birmingham, but statewide. And so a lot of what Kai said earlier around the strength of this ecosystem, I think this event shows the maturity of this ecosystem. Ideas generated, products put in place in 2 weeks. It doesn't happen everywhere, but it also shows the regional partnership that Mobile and Baldwin counties have. Y'all have great companies here. We've invested in companies here. I'm born and raised in Mobile, and so this is a special place for me. I love coming home, and so thank you all for coming out and showing support. Innovate Alabama has a number of programs. We don't just fund small businesses and entrepreneurs and founders. We also fund our network designation partners across the state, universities, municipalities, economic development organizations. We have programs that provide funding, that help connect and convene organizations across the state. And our goal is to do what Kai said. We want to help entrepreneurs grow roots in the state of Alabama, know that they have the resources and the funding to build their companies and attract talent and become, the next big unicorn, first unicorn in the state of Alabama. So we're excited to continue partnering with places like Hatch and Innovation Portal and Mobile and Baldwin County. So thank y'all for having me.
Sure.
I want you to meet another guy that's one of our judges, and he has been a supporter of Hatch for a long time, and he helps a lot with stuff, and he also works for Microsoft. And so I want to introduce Zane to you guys.
Woo! Appreciate the opportunity. One of the things that drew me to Hatch, and also across the bay too at the Innovation Portal, and LAAI, is the fact that I moved down here from DC area. So the majority of my career I've been in the military, supporting government agencies, all on the technical side. Doing that for Microsoft now, I have the ability to work remote. And I went from a place that had a very strong technical ecosystem. I could walk into any coffee shop, any bar, any place down there, and I could pick up a conversation and talk tech. I moved down here. It wasn't the same. I had a little bit of culture shock coming from the DC area in a very good way. But I was looking for folks like me who loves tech, wants to further the community, and really this was the place that I could do that. So I got to meet a majority of you here I've met before, which has been fantastic. When I was offered the opportunity to judge, I was very honored to be able to do that because the ecosystem down here has really opened my eyes of you don't need a big town, you don't need big tech in order to do really big things. And I think tonight is another demonstration of that. I was blown away by the high school participation that we had, by your participation. So really excited to be here, and thank you very much.
We have another startup founder rock star in the house. Gia Wiggins is here. And everybody say hey, Gia. I want her to say a few words about, she knows Kai really well. Tell us some dirt on Kai.
No, we're going to skip right over that.
And then, we want to make the students wait long.
So I am the CEO of Audacity, and I'm really excited to be here. I am in Fairhope. I live in Fairhope, and I'm from Mobile. And it's been so exciting to watch the infrastructure for technology grow right here in my hometown. And I'll tell you that when we go to other parts in the state, and when we go abroad, and we tell people the stuff that we're building here, they're so excited for us. And we're looking forward to continuing to bring more resources here so that we can continue to grow right here in Alabama. So thank you.
And I know I mentioned Randy, but I want you to come up and talk to you. I want you to tell us everything you got going on and how we get involved with you.
Thank you. I too was just blown away by everything that I learned tonight, and just to, I've known Keith for a long time, and I don't know a lot of people like Keith, so I'm glad that
I think that's a good thing.
So I'm excited about the work you all are doing. I'm the director of the Fairhope campus for Coastal Alabama Community College, and our students are doing amazing things too. We have students that are obviously there preparing to transfer to a university, but we also have students who are there for their associate and applied science degrees in 3D animation, virtual production, and graphic design. So if you are interested in getting involved or just really having an impact on our students, please come by and let me know. My office is in the white building right across from the Fairhope Public Library. You can also get my information from Keith. because I would love to see how you guys can really help these students grow, because they're starting up, they're excited, and they're just sponges. So you guys have a lot to give, and I'd like to see you guys be a part of that. Thank you.
Todd, come up here and tell them what's going on in Mobile. and I would like to say, any of you that are hard cases, just go over to Mobile and talk to Todd. No, I'm just kidding.
It's truly exciting to be able to be here tonight. I think one of the things that's really interesting is we don't fight, we collaborate. Where we do fight is we fight above our weight class. When you look at what's happening in our region, there's tremendous opportunities and testament of Dr. Gio Wiggins. Sorry, we have a mutually assured destruction between the two of us. But we see great things happening, and I think that's one of the great things that we're able to do is when we have the opportunity to be able to support one another, and we see that we can unite and make great things happening from Lower Alabama, it's a tremendous opportunity. So kudos to everybody that got up here and threw something up there. I said, I don't know a line of code. That's why I'm a tech judge tonight. Yeah. Just like all of you with AI, life becomes much easier, and we can really build a future. So thanks and congrats.
Todd and I are working on a project with some other collaborators around our region to do a regional event. It's going to be really exciting, so watch out for that. Should be really exciting. So, without further ado, the students that won tonight, $1,000. If I was a student with $1,000, I don't know what I'd do. But it wouldn't be putting it back into the house. Jim and Holden.
And while they're taking pictures, I'd like to read off the People's Choice winners. These are. No one voted for Todd. Okay, well, I mean, this is embarrassing. The only perfect 10 went to Holden Gray. And he is going to have to split that with Mr. Jim Pittman. Jay Maru, Angela Hollowell, and did I hear a what? Yeah, you and Chris Haber. So give it up for. All right. Thank you so much. A couple of things. If you're interested in a meetup, it's the first Friday of every month, right here where you are. So you all know where it is. And then the last Friday of every month at Innovation Portal in Mobile. So if you're interested, it's free for everyone. August 13th. And August 13th, we're doing a builder's lunch and learn. We will build tools in 90 minutes.
Also, there is some food left. You're welcome to scavenge through this building. There's also beer. But this is one thing I'll ask, is that if you do, please move outside to the courtyard because we have the cleaners coming in. It's going to be cleaning the building for our work tomorrow. So, thank you all.
I have to tell you, you didn't get a presentation for somebody, something at the library or something.
Oh, yeah.
I heard all about it, and it was a big deal because these were people that didn't have a fucking clue about
Yeah,
anything.
it was like one of those 0 to something, right? And I think that was really nice. That was the very last minute, like, hey, can you come talk to me?
That was great.
So that's
Because
great.
I was getting a lot of feedback because what you did was you reached people that were fucking clueless, and so they reached out to me
Oh, nice.
And I had a bunch of follow-ups. It's like, you know this Kai guy? And I'm like, yeah, I know that Kai guy. And it was like, so yeah. And that's what's really important because, you know, it's like reaching these people that are fucking clueless. And then and the energy, one of them's an attorney, another was an engineer. They're not applying shit. And I got the attorney.
Oh, yeah.
I got the attorney totally. I'm Google biased.
Yeah, but doesn't matter.
I got into
do it there. Yeah.
And so, yeah.
And what happens with that group is
how did you find that? I mean, it's like
so I go to the Quaker Meeting House, Quaker, and there was someone, the woman who runs it, the TED Talk, goes to the Quaker meeting as well.
Oh, TED Talk, that's what it was.
Yeah. And so she last Sunday after service, we were just chatting about AI, and she's like, hey, would you come talk to my TED Talk? And I was like, yeah, of course. And yeah, it was really nice because I think there's a lot of fear in that community, right? It's a compounding thing.
They're Unitarians.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of fear in some of the older folks, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And these are older business people.
Right. And so there's like a compounding thing. There's technology. Thanks, man, so much for coming. Awesome job. Good job. It's like technology's already scary, and now this is this hyper. Yes. Congratulations.
Can I go get a good job?
But yes. Go ask. Go.
So I told him that I was excited about your project. I didn't know that he demoed his previous thing to us recently. After this, like after the first thing, I saw what he was working on. I was like, this is nuts. I was like, dude, you're the perfect guy. I'm actually kind of pissed off that we didn't get this. Like, personally pissed that like HDMI wasn't working. Yeah. But I'm excited. He didn't know I had Dude, I was genuinely pissed off. Genuinely pissed. The HDMI was not. The HDMI was not working. To see your website. Personally pissed. Dude, you were like on the computer. All you did was switch.
But honestly though, I tested presentation.
Yeah.
And like I was pulling an all-nighter last night, so I wasn't like. I could have just turned the laptop around.
It happens. I'm not technical. I'm here on a guest presentation, and I could have had a PowerPoint presentation to my mom. And I mean, it failed me. That's what happens.
But nothing to do. But I don't understand. Nothing to do with an app. It's just like literally the HDMI.
Andrew, what are you doing here?
Can you explain it? I can't.
Did you guys know that this guy, hey guys, I love you.
Yeah.
Hey my guys, he'll grab you in here.
Get out. Everybody get out. You ain't gotta go home? Get out of here. Get out. I got it.
Andrew, I hope there's no argument between us, I guess.
That's for you to address if you want.
Well, I'm address what? I'm telling you right now, you're all right.
The only thing is you'd have to have, it'd be a little bit of a pain in the butt, but again, it's worth it. You'd have to have somebody look over when it's done, after it's created.
No, like that would be basically, the reason is there to create this system for you then, like I'm going to review it every day. And mark what it's not done well. And over like a multi-week period, I can go from.
Yeah, I mean, you can start any.
I don't know if I'll do it or not, that's what I Right.
What was on the screen? I wanted to see like.
It was the